Hello, hello. We are back today in Expedition 33 since they had a new free update. Now it's labeled as like a thank you update, but I assume they were working on it whether or not they were going to win, right? Even though everyone knew they were going to win. So it's not like they wouldn't have put it out even if they lost, but even the title screen music is better than half of the games that were in the music category. Anyways, so I haven't played Expedition 33 since the last time that we fought Simon. I did look at the controls before we started, so I think I got the controls, but I might forget some stuff. I might not remember how to play all my characters. Parry timing? Oh, not at all, obviously. But it's also supposed to be, it's like it's a new area with new enemies, right? So the parry timings weren't going to be the same anyways, so we were going to have to figure it out. But it's going to take some getting used to. And the only part I'm concerned about is this is labeled as an end game area. So hopefully the first thing we run into doesn't like smack me across the head with not remembering how to play the game. Also, my build was fairly overpowered. We'll see how true that stands in something labeled an end game area. But hopefully I just don't even have to remember how to play the game for at least the first little bit. So let's load in first. And then we'll get started here. I have no idea how long the area is supposed to be. I know there's an Endless Tower, which I remember that there was a place labeled like the Endless Tower before, but it wasn't really endless because you could get to the end of it. But there were like other places that it seemed like you should be able to go in that area. So maybe you could go to them now. I'm not really that interested in the endless section because I don't like, maybe if I was still currently playing the game, I would be more interested in testing out like how powerful my builds are. But now I'm kind of just more interested in seeing what the new content is. I don't know if it's gonna be exclusively like combat or if it's gonna have some story to it. All of the areas have a, even if they're side areas, have a little bit of like exposition. So you can learn like some world building, but I have no idea if it's gonna tie into the story overall or like expand on the story. I don't even remember where we were, honestly. Probably that loading thing at the beginning would have told me, but it's taking a little bit to load in here, huh? Okay, where the heck are we? We're just at like one of the gestural beaches, huh? Okay, so there were a few areas that I didn't go to, like this one. I don't think I ever went to the casino. I don't necessarily need to go to those. I'm more interested in just doing the new stuff today. Because we did a lot of stuff. We finished most things in the game. So, if I understand correctly, it should be here. This should be the new thing. Now, I don't know if that's the only new thing, because like I said, this endless tower, they were saying something of there's an endless tower. Obviously, there was already a place labeled endless tower, so I don't know if the endless tower is in here or if it's over here with the new stuff. I guess I'll take us to Lumiere and then we'll get started from there. What direction am I going? I think it's this way, right? Oh yeah, there's the Eiffel Tower. The overworld is a little bit laggy at the moment. Uh-oh. Now the game's just straight up frozen. We're back.
Flashing through the sky.
I'm assuming that once we actually get into the area, it won't be a problem because we don't have to load all this stuff. Like, this thing hasn't loaded at all. What the heck is wrong with this structure here? The closer I get to it, the angrier the game gets. It just wants me to not look at it, I guess. Alright, let's continue on with our lives.
Here we go.
I mean, this always used to happen a little bit.
Flashing through the sky.
Where if you try and travel across the overworld too quickly, especially on my computer, it has to load everything. Okay, so you can see over there's a dive spot. I read that you need to have the dive ability to actually get into there, which requires you to have a certain amount of friendship with Esquier, but we have all that done, so. So we'll get started from here, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some Expedition 33. Now that they have won Game of the Year, a new update has come out with some new content, new fights. I don't know if there's going to be new story. Supposedly the Endless Tower has also been updated in some way. I don't know if we'll be checking that part out or not. But to get there, we start here at Lumiere.
Here I come.
And over there's a new area where Esquier can now dive in. I haven't gone to it at all, but I wanted to make sure that I actually had the ability, so I looked up how to get there. And yeah, you just need Esquier to be able to dive here. So, what's this area called? Oh, actually, I already knew what it was called. It's called Verso's Drafts. There's obviously other areas called, like, various persons' drafts, like Renoir's drafts. So, we'll get into it, see if there's any story or anything as we come in here. But yeah, there might be a little bit of a learning curve as I haven't played this game in... I don't know, when was the last time we played Expedition? 5 months? I don't remember what my characters do. Like, I remember the basic idea of what they're supposed to do, but I don't remember the logistics behind how they work. I know that Lune generates AP for everyone and heals. Minoko shoots people infinity times because he never runs out of AP. And then Mael one-shots everybody. So if we remember those principles, hopefully we could get through anything. Also, I remember that our strategy was break them every single turn with gradient attacks from Minoko and then generate 3 gradient again. I also heard that there's supposed to be like new costumes and stuff. So hopefully we'll get some of those. Let's remember what costumes and stuff we have currently. So our team, yeah, is Lune, Mael, and Minoko. And yep, Mael has the white expedition uniform. You can't even see Minoko because he's hiding in the shadow. What was his costume called? Oh, it was also the pure one, but I guess it's not white. Because hers is the pure one, yeah. And Verso and CL had the weird costumes. And what was this one? Was this like... Oh, this was Clea's outfit. Right. This outfit's pretty cool as well. Oh boy, it's gotta load a little bit, but I think we'll be okay once we...
The chroma here is very old. We're in one of the deepest layers of the canvas.
Oh, last time I was here, I was but a small escape.
Is that so? So we're just gonna take our time, appreciate what they've made here. I have no idea how long it's gonna be or how much there is. Maybe I should have looked up that part, but part of the fun is not knowing.
Where are we?
Oh. Vaso mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
It was his private hideout when he wanted to escape.
Yeah. No sisters allowed.
Okay, so if we understand correctly, the Verso we're playing is not the same Verso that created this canvas, like the whole world. So this is the real Verso, who is Mael's brother, who died. Which they kind of expanded upon that whole like family feud thing outside of this world, but there's so much more that they could do with that too. So I wonder if this is going to explain it at all. But obviously immediately we see that it is going to tie into the story somehow. And the first flag that we see is not at all an expedition flag. I hear Esquier in the distance. He's got to be down there somewhere. What is this? It's just a drawing? It looks like it's probably Verso playing with one of the dogs, probably Minoko, because I think Noko was still a small dog, like a puppy. What's this area called? Open Playground. I'm trying to remember. I don't see a teleport button. I was hoping maybe we could learn some more names of stuff, but I think we have to actually have more flags before we could teleport, or maybe this area will only have one flag. So it's kind of like a giant amusement. Oh, now I see Esquier. He's right over there. He's flying around. Oh wait, there's multiple Esquiers. What's up with that? Okay, well, I'm gonna go left to right as I think it'll make it like easier to start exploring stuff, or I might break that rule immediately because this guy seems kind of important to go to. I can't tell if these are enemies. They kind of seem like they might be enemies. There's also some ghostly gestrels over there, which we've only seen ghostly gestrels at that one river, I think. Well, let's walk up to this guy. He seems angry. Probably an enemy, but maybe not. Maybe he's the carnival director around here or something. Hello, good sir. Oh, we're fighting. Turn on him. Okay, it's a little bit laggy still. I assume that because, like, all these animations and stuff, I haven't loaded up the game in forever. So maybe after we do things for the first time, like enter battles and attacks and stuff, it'll all get smoother. I see they made some new music. Even though it's taking its time to load, we can appreciate the new music. I mean, it's not like a crazy banger quite yet, but I'm sure they gotta have something, right? They can't just have, like, the soundtrack for the game be amazing, and then they didn't put something amazing into the update, right? So, basic strategy, as you could see, Lune gets 2 turns, and she starts off with 9 AP. So, we want to Typhoon immediately, which will give everyone a full range of all buffs, plus give everyone full AP. And we can't target anyone with this because it hits everybody.
Eternity of ice.
Okay, these guys are strong. Well, not that strong. So Typhoon, obviously, when you take another turn, it goes off again. So since we take 2 turns, we get to immediately hit them again. And you can see now everyone has 9 AP plus all the buffs. What was our basic strategy after that? We had, like, multiple different things we could do, right? Oh, I remember we subbed in Stormcaller at some point, but we used to use Terraquake instead. I'm trying to remember exactly how the stains and stuff work. I think they changed what the stains look like, right? Because now the stains have little, like, icons on them. They used to just be colors, but now it looks like they have icons, right? You can see the little fire on the red stain, and you can see the little leaf on the green stain, and then on the right, you can see like a star on the light stain and a snowflake on the blue stain. And then I assume if we flip over here, you can see kind of like a lightning bolt on the yellow stain. Pretty sure that's all new. Yeah, I know they're new. But I think they added them before this update. I feel like I saw someone playing the game and those were already in there. So yeah, Lune is a very diverse character who could do lots of things for us. Obviously, it seems like this fight's not going to be very difficult. So I could probably just go Stormcaller and win. Stormcaller is super OP for Minoko specifically because Minoko hits people in indeterminate amount of times. So let's just do that, shall we? It's a little bit hard to hit the perfects at the moment, but I assume after we use the moves, it will all cycle through and then be smoother. So I don't remember exactly why Minoko starts in Almighty stance. I'm sure that I did something with his build to make him start in Almighty stance. Did it always have... I feel like it didn't have the explanation below it for what Minoko's corresponding skills are more powerful. Like, I feel like it didn't say that below his wheel before. I also don't remember because Minoko... I built him a specific way that you want to use specific moves to get a certain distance around the wheel. And I don't remember what distance we want to get around the wheel, so that's going to take a little bit of a learning curve. Let's look at his abilities real quick. So we got like a 2-turn, a 5-turn, a 3-turn, a 4-turn, and a 6-turn, huh? I think the goal was to get around the wheel fully in 2 turns every single time. Or maybe it was to get to green in 2 turns? I don't remember exactly. It's going to take me a little bit to remember. But I do know that we would always try and get a 2nd turn by using Abyss Wind. And that's why probably we wanted to start an Almighty, because then the Abyss Wind is free, so we can use 0 AP to guarantee getting another turn. And so the other thing that Minoko does is he has a bunch of ways to get AP back on his turn. So let's just start shooting at people. You can see that instantly he burns them, which I think was supposed to give him an AP back. But maybe not. I thought when he applied a status, he would get AP back. But you can see every time he shoots, he also... Oh, maybe the burn doesn't count. Really? I thought the burn counted. But obviously when I applied the mark, I got AP back. And when I hit the mark, I'll get AP back. I also remember his first shot with free aim can break people. But, like, right now, I couldn't break this guy with it. But yeah, so we got the AP back for that. Then I can kind of switch targets. And you can see every single time we get the lightning strikes as well. I wasn't really expecting to mark this guy immediately. So if I remember correctly, I want to get to, like, 5 AP. But now I think it doesn't matter anymore because now I'm going to be hitting a mark. From hitting a... But I was hitting a burning enemy the whole time. Because he was already burning before Minoko started shooting because Lune is set up to get him to burn immediately with Typhoon. Because she has 2 chances to proc a burn with her Typhoon. I think I remember what you're saying, but I believe that it... Maybe I just overcapped on AP turn 1, so it didn't actually work. Anyways, let's shoot this guy. We're back to full AP again. And yeah, I think we go down to like 5 AP if I remember correctly. I gotta remember how to play Minoko because he is the most complicated of my characters. And then we back out. We go for Abyss Wind. We'll go on this guy because he's got double mark on him. That's free. Gets us back to 8 AP. Now we got another turn. And now we need to choose... Sorry, if I'm being really slow with this battle, I'm just trying to remember how to play this character. Or all the characters, I guess, but... now we gotta choose how far we're gonna get around the wheel. Because if we go 1, 2, 3, we get into red. 4, 5 gets us into green. 6, 7, so there's no 7. So there's no way to get back to Almighty. But getting into green is pretty decent because then we can do the Hexka Crush to give more defenseless. Now that only matters against big bosses. It's not going to matter against regular enemies. Otherwise, we just need to make sure we're saving enough AP to use a move. Can I break the lollipop by shooting it? It's possible. So Minoko, the first thing he does on his turn, if he shoots someone first and they have break available, it will break them. So this guy is going to break. Now, can I break the lollipop? It's definitely a target. The lollipop got broken. I don't know if I'm supposed to shoot it more, but let's shoot the other one. So you were correct. Obviously something happened. Unfortunately, the game kind of lagged. I assume that first time everything happens, it's going to lag a little bit. So the lollipop breaks a little bit more every single time. Okay. We broke one of his lollipops. Alright, so you could definitely break the lollipops. That's clever. I don't think... I wouldn't have realized that, at least not the first fight. And you can see we're already at 3 gradient, right? We haven't even... They haven't even gotten a turn. Minoko's not even done with his second turn yet. We already have 3 gradient charges. Anyways, that guy's stunned, so he can't do anything anymore. We'll shoot this guy a few times. And I think we always want to, like, use up all of our AP if possible. Oh, wait, he's got, like, cotton candy on his hands now. And I have, like, next to his picture, he's got, like, a 4. That, and, like, some pink cotton candy. Oh, wait, it's up top right. Status effects. For each stack, the character's next instance of damage with a skill or an attack is reduced to 1. Wait, was this only doing 1? No, okay, so these don't count. So we've essentially, we've now used Monoko as a lightning rod to absorb these debuffs, which is probably fine, right? Because Mael's our damage dealer anyways. We've now used him as a lightning rod to absorb all the debuffs. Although that makes me think, was there a reason to break the lollipops, or was that exclusively a negative for us? Or does that mean when he's taking damage? It might be when he's taking damage, actually. That would make more sense, because otherwise it would just be a negative to shoot the lollipops, right? Anyways, the other reason that we have this blue skill next, and 5, is that it takes us all the way over to green, which then we can use Abyssed Wind to pop us back into Almighty. But this move can also break. Oh, I missed that one. It didn't do enough to break. Okay. Fair enough. So then what does Mael do? Mael gets to start in Virtuous Stance. We can obviously use Fury to stay in Virtuous Stance and break the other guy. We have Sword Ballet to do a ton of damage. We have Gustav's Homage, also does a ton of damage, but we really only want to use it when someone's marked. Momentum Strike. I don't think we ever really used Momentum Strike, but it is high damage. Only on people who are marked, but I think Gustav's Homage is probably better for that. It just costs less AP. Burning Canvas, I remember, our entire strategy was get a whole bunch of burn. Well, one of our strategies was get a whole bunch of burn on people, and then try and Burning Canvas them for tons of damage. And that actually worked pretty well. Pyrolyst was just a way for Mael to apply burn to people. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna go with Fury and break that guy. So that means I can use 2 AP for free. Oh yeah, she does tons of damage. Right. Yeah, you can see that we've kind of already have 25 burn on that guy, 15 burn on this guy, so we do a lot of burn. Alright, okay, I think we got an idea of how our stuff works. Battle Loot. Are these new? These seem new. Breaks last one more turn, but the target can't be broken twice. I would rather just break them every single turn, honestly. Every third hit of a skill deals double damage. That could be good for Mael. Double third. Wait, they have 3 stats on them? Have they always had 3 stats? Hold on, I want to look at... It also seemed like it shows you the Lumina cost right there in the top right. It was kind of faint, but you can see the Lumina cost of the Picto after you master it. Okay, hold on. I remember these only having 2 stats. Yeah, they only have 2 stats. But these have 3 stats. Although I would assume that they're probably lower stat-wise because it's split over 3. Yeah, we probably don't want to do that. But it would be a good Lumina, possibly for Mael. Because she has a lot of skills that hit more than 3 times, and some that hit more than 6 times. Does Ballet hit 9 times? How do I look at people's moves again? skills here. This hits 3 times. This hits 5 times. Oh, ballet only hits 5 times. This hits 8 times. Still only get 2 procs of that. This hits 3 times, 5 times, 1 time. So it would definitely do something, right? It wouldn't be useless. It would probably be the biggest bonus on burning canvas if we have a bunch of burns stacked up, because just doubling the 3rd hit. I wish it hit 6 times, but... yeah, almost all of my L's abilities would benefit from that. But I don't really want to swap out my Pictos right now, just because I don't remember our builds well enough to work on that. So what do we got here? We could shoot this. What did that do? Oh, it's a puzzle. It's the jelly puzzle. Except now we got new things to shoot. Let's go explore over here then. Okay, what is this? Is that an enemy? It seems like an enemy. So the only unfortunate thing about my build is we pretty much have to do this every single time. Even though the enemies aren't that strong, we're kind of forced into the same loop. But since they're weak and we know they're weak, we could probably just straight up kill one of them with Lune. Do you have AoE? I thought I put an AoE on you. No, I think we took it off. She has like a fire move that hits everybody, which might make things go faster right now, just because these enemies are kind of weak. Lightning Dance is so OP. Okay, he's broken immediately. Did I get a mark at some point? Has he really not been marked yet? There we go.
Time to bleed.
Back to 7 AP. He actually had full AP when he killed that guy. And then I think all of my characters have, on kill, get 3 AP back. So what do we got here? Another new one. Consume a healing tint when falling below 50% HP. That's not that bad. I wonder, like, I guess the only limitation is how many healing tints you have. That one only has defense on it, though. How do we see how many healing tints we have again? I don't think it shows. I don't know if it shows in any of these menus. Oh, bottom right there. Yeah, we only have 7 healing tints. I don't know if I missed some or there's just the less healing tints than other things. Because 11 revive tints seems like a lot. So I feel like I must have missed some. Okay, there's a thing. Okay, there's a cave here. Okay, usually we gotta shoot 3 of these. Is it still 3? It is still 3. What is this?
Well,
New equipment for Lune. Esquime. It seemed to do dark damage. I don't think Lune had any weapons that did dark before, right? Is that true? There was very few things that did dark. I think CL was the one. Oh, I guess she had this. CL was the one who had the most dark things, if I remember correctly. Also, Gradient was really rare. What does this do? We love a... Okay, she has maxed out agility and defense, so this is like the ideals. What is her weapon right now? Oh, I guess her weapon scales very well off of those things as well. But right now we get 100% critical chance when 4 stains are active, which we don't care about that. I think it was critical hits apply burn was the only thing I cared about. The only reason I was using this weapon was specifically to crit with Typhoon and apply burn before Minoko's turn. Increase damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. That was also pretty good though. Okay, let's see what this thing does though. Using a skill that doesn't consume stains increases damage by 20%. Resets on using a skill that consumes stains. I wonder if on turn 2, the automatic hit of Typhoon, would that be another skill that doesn't consume stains, or would that still be the first instance of using Typhoon without stains? Base attack changes all current stains into dark stains. With 4 active dark stains, any skill can consume them to deal 300% more damage. That seems really good if you're going like Burst Mage Lune. Although it does require you to base attack, which kind of sucks. I don't know if I like that. I'm going to stick with our strategy because it was very obviously done for specific reasons. Okay, let's start with this cave maybe, huh? How far does this... Okay, this area goes all the way up there to that Esquier mask. There's also... Is this a climbing thing? Yeah, okay. We can climb right there if we want to. Let's go in this cave first. See what's going on here. What are these? Are these like shells? They're like painted rocks?
There's an alarming amount of sweets here.
What's wrong with that?
Verso's defending other Verso. I hear a noise. There's something in here? Okay, yep.
Good stuff.
From... I don't know if my computer just isn't liking this area, but it seems like everything is still lagging at the moment. Although immediately the second one that we break works perfectly fine, right? So it's just the first one that we broke, I guess, was upsetting. Okay, we saw an enemy up here. Let's start by fighting the enemy, so then we can move on with our lives. What is that guy? Is that... It's Francois. Oh, what? Gosh dang it. That attack wasn't close enough? Are you kidding me?
The elements dance.
Obviously, Lune always gets to go first because she has like over 3,000 speed, and because she starts with Greater Rush as well.
Chroma is flowing.
Alright, hold up. Can I not see what these guys are called? Nah, I guess we don't know. But it's like Francois wearing a party hat and he's got like a googly eye on him. Although I can't tell, is that a googly eye or is that a real eye? It's kind of creepy. Alright, I'm trying to decide. Probably makes the most sense to just Stormcaller.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Okay, so the real question is, like, in a real fight, we obviously probably don't want to just throw all the buffs on Minoko. In fact, Minoko's probably the worst person to have. Like, assuming this buff makes it so you only take 1 damage, Minoko's probably the worst person to have it. Because Lune needs to be alive for the team to work, and Mael is the damage dealer, so Minoko's the most expendable. But Minoko can shoot them until they're weak and leave them for someone else to take. How did you not get marked? There we go. But now we got full AP again. So if I remember correctly, Minoko has this thing where sometimes, like a 20% chance on free shot that he gets AP back, and then he has a multiplier to how much AP he could get back, so instead of getting 1 AP back, he gets 2 AP back. So he gets like 40% of the AP that he uses back. And then we get to full AP, which actually I used too much, or I didn't use enough AP there. I wasted an AP, I think, for starting my turn there. So he could break someone on hit as well. You're breakable. Let's break you. Okay, we're just gonna kill this guy. Kill that guy. Oh, I hit the lollipop on accident? Oh, I do know 1 lollipop gives you 4 stacks. If you break the second lollipop, you also still only have 4 stacks. You probably want to not... I guess you can't get more than 4 stacks, maybe? And then we could actually just go breakpoint, right? This was the whole strategy. I'm not really sure why Mael keeps starting her turn with 8 AP after having 9 AP. It has something to do with the lollipops, huh? When you break the lollipop, everyone loses 1 AP. It also gave the stacks to Minoko. It didn't give them to Mael. That's weird. I have a feeling we're gonna need to know how this guy works later on, but... Damage share. 50% damage taken is directed to other allies if possible. That's not that bad. That's one of those things that I would probably just put on everybody. Because the whole strategy is that Lune is constantly healing everybody a lot. So we just want to, like, diffuse the damage across everybody, right? So no one gets singled out and killed. But I don't know if I'm actually going to put the work in to get that on a character. Maybe down below is how we get up there. What's going on here? What is this? Assume that's a grapple spot. Let's go down the cave first. Try to make sure we don't miss any secrets or anything. Alternating critical, on critical, 100%. Okay, I need to... Gotta go back and read that. On critical hit, 100% increased damage of the next non... Oh, well, that's pretty much irrelevant. That's also really weird because it gives 50% critical rate. So that seems like just a really not well thought out ability. Because I guess maybe on its own is fine. If you have no other critical chance, exactly 50% might be okay, but... How much do crits do again? They do... Do they do 3 times in this game? So I think it just doesn't make sense. I think it's just not good. But I'm pretty sure my entire team has essentially 100% crit chance on any enemy that's burning. I know my L has 100% crit chance on any enemy that's burning. I don't remember if everyone else does as well. But I imagine that just having 100% crit chance is probably better than trying to play around this weird thing. Oh, right, we gotta climb. Your character doesn't just automatically climb. Oh, we gotta... I didn't even see this. I thought this was just gonna be a dead end with an item. I didn't see these climby bits. They go far, too. Well, let's do this part first, I guess. How do I... Oh, okay, I can't do that.
What have we here?
New weapon for CL. So these are all SKA related weapons? Somehow? Let's see what this is. It's got no element. Can't enter Twilight. On turn start, if moon and sun charges are balanced, deal 100% more damage and apply double foretell. That seems pretty good. On turn start, remove all sun and moon charges, then randomly gain 1 sun or moon charge. Base attack adds 1 sun charge, using a tint adds 1 moon charge. Okay, the weapon became significantly worse with the... Like, I'm sure that, like, overall it's probably a positive, but to me, it started to sound worse and worse after the other buffs were added. I thought they could have done something way cooler to, like, help you balance them out more easily, but it actually seems like the rest of the weapon is not amazing. Where am I going? Oh, I didn't even see that one. Didn't see that one either. I hear something. Oh, it's a mime. What the heck is this mime wearing? Obviously, you always get whatever the mime is wearing. He seems to be wearing a creepy mask. I don't know why I had keyboard controls there for a second. Hopefully, maybe I shook my desk just slightly and my mouse moved. Okay, so Mime, you gotta break him before you can do any real damage. I keep messing that up. That's unfortunate. So we probably want Crustal Crush, right? Because it does high break damage. It's 5 hits. I'm using 7 mana, so I should just fire 2 shots, I think. Okay, there's his entire break bar up already, so that means Minoko could just break him by shooting him in the face. We already used up our marks, so... Actually, I should use one more, right? I think? I don't know. No, I think without marks, I don't need to use one more. Yeah, we're at 8. Should I do anything? Just shoot him. Now, what's my most damaging ability? I don't remember. Most of what Minoko did for me is he applied buffs with the shields, and he applied debuffs to the enemies. I don't really think he did very much damage. And he can break people, obviously. Yeah, I think we just, like, apply Defenseless so Mael can one-shot him. Oh, he already has Defenseless. Where'd he get Defense? Oh, I think when Minoko breaks people, I think he applies Defenseless. I forgot about that. I think he also slows them down, which is why he's got the broken boot. So then what the heck are we doing here? I guess I could apply Powerless, but that seems kind of pointless. Yeah, I don't know. Minoko doesn't really have a whole lot going for him if the other guy is already in peril. So I guess I just want to put myself in a good spot, like wheel-wise. Which I think means we want to do the 5 turn. So we just shoot him until we get to 2. However many shots it takes to get to 2 AP. Okay, we made it to 2 AP. Oh, I keep messing that one up. Okay, and then... So what do you do again? You could just go Maj. Oh yeah, I forgot about Phoenix Flame. She can just, like, full party res people. That's pretty good, too. If I'm gonna go Maj, though, I should always just, like, spend a bunch of my AP. I could probably spend it all, actually. Okay, let's... Oh, no, not this button. Up here. Let's go Maj. I don't remember the buttons for go Maj.
Get out of this campus.
Okay, we got... Is that a weapon? I think that's a Minoko weapon. And we got Baguette for Minoko. Amazing. Go Majing a non-marked target? Wait, he was gonna die either way. It doesn't matter. Look, we'll think about playing more optimally when it actually matters. Right now, these enemies are pathetic. Okay, what does this do? Critical hits. Wait, what does your current weapon do? Let's compare. Oh, this is the one that lets me make the number bigger. See, the problem is you played Mael as a one-shot monster. My Mael is... She's my highest damage, but she's not a one-shotter. she just does tons of damage, but like part of the time I was using like Phoenix Flames or trying to apply a bunch of burn with Pyrolith to set up for burning canvas. She's not really a one-shotter. Like I try and set up the fight for like extended long-term damage. But the problem we're running into is obviously none of these enemies can actually show that working. Okay, so he used to start an Almighty for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Break damage is doubled while in Almighty Mass. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, that's all good, mostly because I wanted to start. I think the only reason I run that weapon is to start an Almighty. Critical hits apply burn. Almighty Mass gives 50% increased damage, cumulative, and doubles enemies' burn. See, that seems really good, but this way I don't have any way to guarantee I start an Almighty Mask. Almighty Mask skills consume up to 100 burn to deal 2% more damage per burn consumed. That's pretty cool, especially since we're doing a burn build. But you can see that we already applied tons of burn, and I think because my build is based around me starting an Almighty Mask, I'm gonna keep it how it is. But you could definitely make a build completely around this instead, right? And also, Minoko's not the damage dealer. Mael's the damage dealer. Okay, is there... what else is up here? I guess there's just this rope to get back down. I'm not missing anything, right? There's a bunch of, like, weird noises around here. I'm trying to figure out if that's, like, items or... I think that's all that's up here. So we obviously should have gone that way last, in hindsight. I didn't know it would take us back to the entrance, but... So can we get down here? Yeah, obviously we can, because there's enemies down there. Oh, there was a rope over there, though, right? Hey, there's a flag. I didn't even see this flag before, not gonna lie. Okay, now we got new flags. This one's called Candyland. Alright, let's go fight these guys first. I like that even though we're fighting different enemies, or the same enemies is what I meant to say, we're getting like different songs that are pretty cool. Still no absolute bangers, but good songs either way.
Better.
I think I'm gonna... I guess I could probably just one-shot one of them with Lightning Dance.
What lovely feet.
Wait, I accidentally broke one of the lollipops just mashing the button as fast as I could. Alright, well, we're still at 8 AP, so let's keep going. He's not happy. Oh, because I didn't shoot the second lollipop, it actually triggered a mechanic. It's crazy that we fought like 5 of these and we haven't seen this happen yet. For each Barbapapa stack, the next instance of damage dealt... Yeah, we already know that. Which seemed to be my damage, so it is a debuff, I guess.
A bit of violence, yes.
However, have you considered the fact that this is not a skill or attack? This is free aim. Okay, turns out we had enough AP to kill him. Alright, so what's over here? Why were you guys here? I thought maybe I could grapple that from a different direction to get somewhere new, but doesn't appear so. Item?
Well,
Energy tint. We're getting more tints in the DLC. That's kind of interesting, but okay. Okay, well, I could get right here, but I can't go any further. You telling me the whole point of this area was to get an energy tint? Like, why do I care? I got like 9 of those, and I never use them for anything because I have someone that generates 9 energy per turn for my entire team. And then I have someone else who generates like 20 energy per turn for himself. Okay, well, that was kind of lackluster. Alright, what's down here? So we got... Wait, how do we get over there? I thought this would go under. Hello, sir. There was obviously people over there.
now was our chance. The eternity of ice. Okay. Doing better.
I don't know why, but every time, for some reason, Lunae's second turn is always, like, delayed. So you just sit there and you're just staring until the typhoon goes off. Anyways, get one shot.
Lightning dance.
That move is so good, by the way, because if her typhoon applies burn, I think she doesn't quite have 100% crit until she applies a burn with typhoon, and she has 2 chances to do it. And all she has to do is crit, which I think she has like a 75% chance to crit. So she's got 2 75% chances to apply burn, and then after that, Lightning Dance double hits every time it crits. So if you have a 100% crit chance, it's just all double hits. It's so good. Is this breakable? Yes. Yes, it is. So this seems like it's maybe going to go to where I was thinking about. Do I fall all the way down if I miss these jumps? What happens if I miss? Well, let's try it. Alright, nailed it. What was that? So where is this taking me? Am I supposed to hopscotch? Hey, we did it. We unlocked a new outfit for Lunae, our new hairstyle. I think that this hairstyle is still probably the best, but where is the new one? Over here, double bun. They should have done something about this screen, right? Like, I can't see her at all. Even here, I could hardly see her. They couldn't, like, you can't rotate the character. The background is black. Like, we couldn't have done anything to make it a little bit easier to see the outfits. Anyways, we're going back to a messy bun. Like, I guess you could always just exit out and look, but you have to be in a well-lit area to begin with for that. It's just like, why not make it a little bit easier in the menu to actually see what you're doing? Okay, so should I just jump down below? Like, can I do that? Yeah, oh, okay, no. No is the answer. So how do I get to those guys down there? What if I jump from over here? Okay, they don't let you. At least not from here. That's a sequence break, I guess. Okay, we got a bunch of paths ahead of us. There's another thing to break over here, so let's start with this.
An advantage.
3 color of Lumina. I think we'll be fine on those. Wait, let's see. I think Lune was the one who has the most. Yeah, Lune has 515 Luminas. Does anyone else? My only has 283. He only has 350. We got quite a few. Oh, I forgot to look at Baguette. It's not that bad. That's terrible. But if we do it like this, it's not that bad. I still kind of like this one. Is there anything else over here, or like, why do we do like a little loop here? Well, I guess the only way to go is this cave then, unless I missed something. Okay, we got a bunch of ghost gestrels on carnival rides. How many times have you done it? I stopped counting after 3 million. I'm surprised he counted to 3 million. Monsieur Frappe. Oh, I heard that this guy's like a joke or a meme or something, right, about the game? Maybe? I didn't actually watch it, but I think that this name is a joke. I don't know. Because I don't know the joke, I don't know what I'm supposed to say here. I assume that if we just don't participate, that would be not the correct answer. So let's go with this. If you counter my attacks, you win. Only if you do it 3 times. Otherwise, that would be far too simple. Sure, why not? I'm not even going to ask him what the reward is. For all I know, the reward is friendship.
Foolish move.
I haven't had to counter anything yet, so this should be interesting. I missed.
Danger!
Are you kidding me? This guy... He has so many fakes. Okay. Are you... What? What?
I'm ready.
I thought that was the same attack as last time. Oh, jeez. I thought I had that one, though.
Yes, I love a dance.
I got it. Did it say I have to do 3 in a row, or just 3 in general? I think it's 3 in general, but... Okay, he hit me with 3 easy ones in a row. He has a lot of health. His health bar actually moved. Okay, that's kind of funny. I'm guessing this is the meme guy. Because there's the whole, like, Dark Souls and Elden Ring meme, or, like, jokes about enemies holding their attacks forever, making it impossible to dodge. And then this guy's just constantly trying to fake you out. So this must be a meme guy. I can't believe the one with the lollipop that or it wasn't the lollipop. I don't remember which weapon he had, but when he jumped on the lollipop, when you thought, like, because of the previous one, he just hits you. But then instead he does a backflip, jumps on the lollipop, and then breaks the lollipop to hit you. I was not expecting that one. Okay, he gives us Feign. We'll see what that does in a second. Okay, it didn't actually count me losing that health, but it doesn't matter because Lune instantly heals everyone to full health at the start of every fight, so... Alright, what was this exactly? It looked like it gave stacks of that cotton candy thing. Yeah, 4 of the Barbapapa stacks. Every 5th hit with a skill deals 600% more damage. Okay, so it's just like another one of these. Wait, this is deals 600% more damage, so the hit does 700% damage. Whereas this, just the hit does 200% damage. So I think this one's technically better as long as you have moves that get to 5, but it does require you... Oh, you start each turn with that. Which I think how it read was every attack or skill. So I assume the first 4 hits would all do 1 damage. And then the 5th hit would do 700% damage. And then after that, any other hit would just do normal damage. Unless you had something that could hit 10 times, I suppose. But you start every turn. So it is a damage up. But I think it takes away, like, diversity in your build, right? Like, all of a sudden, then you can only use moves that hit at least 5 times, otherwise this is useless. It does give you a lot of crit chance, though. Like, let's go over here to Mael. I don't think being above 100% crit chance does anything. I could be wrong, though. Because I was just focused on getting her to 100% crit chance. And I guess she has 100% crit chance before the burn. What about Minoko? What's his crit at? He's only at 48, but he has critical burn, which I think gives 25%? I don't remember. And then she's at 72. Alright, well that was exciting. So there are the enemies over there. This guy's... I assume these might be breakable, but I'm going to talk to him before breaking them. I'm storing a lot of candy here. Then I can trade ride tickets against candy. What if I break all your candy? Yeah. Okay, he didn't say anything about me breaking that.
Great.
Okay, what now? I broke all your candy. Okay. He didn't respond to the fact that I broke all of his candy. I'm too tall to enter the ride. But seeing the others having fun brings me just as much joy. He is really tall. Do we do anything with this machine? Doesn't seem like it. Who the heck's this guy? Very, very cool gestural. I mean, like, both of these could be true, right? What? I want to know the secret. Oh, you think so too? Nobody likes queuing. It's been so long since I've met someone like you who thinks like me. One day I will make it so nobody ever has to queue anymore. But for now, I will share my secret ticket with you, so you can skip the line and enjoy the ride as much as you want. I was born with it. I don't really remember. Wait, if you ride without dying, I will give you something to make you look cooler. I pick a character. I can't remember who's my best 1v1 character. I think, unfortunately, because of how my build works, it's not Mael. I think it's either Lune or Minoko. Let's try Lune. I don't know what it was about that, but it looked like a scene out of a horror game. It didn't really belong. It was kind of weird. Lune tried to enjoy the ride, but kept thinking back to Expedition 50 and their giant wheel. How could they not puke all the time if that's what it felt like? Speaking of, Lune has to excuse herself for a bit after the ride. It spun a bit too much. Okay, we got an outfit. I guess we have to probably do it with everybody to get these outfits. I thought we were going to have to do like a battle or something. It's an Esquier outfit. Nah, it's not that cool. I don't like the puffy shoulders. Go back to the Clair outfit. Okay, can other people do it too? Oh, right. Because I have costumes off in cutscenes. Alright, she just threw up immediately. But I forgot that Mael is technically just Alicia now. So, if we don't have costumes on, she looks like Alicia and not like Mael. Mael enjoys the ride. She will it didn't look like it, but... Was that not her throwing up immediately? Am I missing something? Alright, Verso, you got it. I think Verso's gonna be fine. Verso's probably done this before. A wave of nostalgia engulfs Verso. For a ride he never truly rode. Oh, because I guess it's the other Verso has probably memories of this, which is why he put it in there, and Verso has nostalgia for it, even though he never actually was a part of that memory. I want to see Minoko. These cutscenes are creepy. I don't like these cutscenes. They're weird. Alright, Minoko. What? Why is he riding it like that? Is he having fun or is he crying? I can't tell. Monoko enjoyed. Why does it say they all enjoyed the ride? We should bring Noko. Everybody skipped the line. You're all invited to my birthday then. A piece of cake gifted by an ancient gestural. I assume we're gonna need this cake for something? Like maybe every area has a piece of cake or something like that? Here, have some cake. Is this a quest item? Yes, it's a quest item. It says Verso on it. Maybe not. Maybe we're gonna need like different pieces for a party or something. Anyways, let's check out all the outfits. I mean, they're all the same outfit, but, you know. I mean, that one looks a little bit better than it looked on Lune, I suppose. Oh, it also looks okay. I don't know why the one for Lune just looked really goofy to me, but everyone else seems to wear it fine. It looks fine on Monoko. That might be better. We might actually wear that. Yeah, you got it. Alright, where's Monoko at? Oh yeah, here we go. Got a little Eskie head on the belt.
An advantage.
A healing tint. This will take forever. Alright, well, I think we only have one more thing left to do. I assume this is the exit to Candyland. I think it's... Like, I think we entered somewhere up there. But there's one more thing left to do in Candyland. Which is go over here. Hello, sir. Oh, these are... What are these called again? The like... Color chromatic? I can't believe my attack missed either, but... Yeah, I think they're called chromatic enemies, right? Chromatic...
Now was our chance.
Machinipedes? So it's like machine and feet? Machine feet? Anyways, he might actually be strong, so we gotta, like, go all out on this guy. Okay, he's not that strong. Do I just go lightning dance here, or do I go Stormcaller? That's the real question. Let's go Stormcaller. I think it guarantees a kill.
Thunder! Strike quick!
Now's my favorite part.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be shooting at something.
Sweet taste of battle.
Alright, so I guess... Oh, right, I can't remember all the stuff that I have that charges gradients, but... Obviously we got a lot. Because now we could just straight up gradient attack and break him. Does the gradient attack spin the wheel at all? No, it doesn't. I can't remember, do you get another turn, or does, since he's already taken an extra turn, I don't think he can get another turn from a gradient attack, right? Wait, how did he die? Does he just die when he breaks, or what happened? I don't think Minoko does that much damage. Also, no damage number came up. What just happened? Alright. We got a new weapon, it looks like, for Minoko. I'm not really sure how that guy died. What do we got here? Canaro. Free aim shots move the bestial wheel one step forward. 25% increased damage per mask change this turn. Uh-oh, here we go. Free aim shots deal double damage while in Almighty Mask. Alright, hold up. Hold up. So, you could already see what I'm thinking here, right? We just completely forgo the needing to be an Almighty Mask. And just spin the wheel like crazy. It's weird, I don't get the level 21. Like, why have that? Because you're only going to get one free aim shot off in Almighty Mask, right? Because then it's going to move a step forward. That's a war crime? So the only issue that I'm just seeing immediately, right, is that this weapon is not going to scale as well without me changing my build. So, like, if I just equip this right now, we're probably not going to do more damage. Yeah, I could probably hit Almighty Mask multiple times, because how many times you got to turn? It's 2 plus 5... 7. I think it's 9 turns to get to Almighty Mask, so I could hit it multiple times. I mean, it's definitely going to be, like, if I fully level this up, a damage up. The question is, do I then change my stat lines? Because I really like how my stats are right now, right? With maxed out agility, maxed out defense, and then a bunch of vitality. Like, my L's built the exact same way. Lune has a little bit more luck because I wanted her to have above 70% crit rate. But essentially, like, my characters are very tanky. And I'm thinking I would have to sacrifice maybe all the vitality for this. To put it all into luck. How much health are you getting from your Pictos, by the way? I think you're getting a lot. You're only getting 3,000 health from your Pictos. Hmm. So I would still have probably like maybe 4,000 HP if I was lucky, which is not that bad. Also, how much speed does Lune have again? Because Minoko has 3,000, Mael has 2,400, Lune has 3,600, plus she starts with Greater Rush, so she's got like 4,500 speed. Do I want to do this? It would be funny, right? How many of these items do I have to even level up weapons? I don't remember. Where do they put them? Is it here? To get to 32. And then I have 7 to get to 33. I have 170 of these. I didn't even realize I still had that many left. So I could surely get the weapon to max. The question is like, is that actually worth it? I guess the only reason I like my current build is because I get the free... I didn't mean to exit out. Is because I get the free Abyssed Wind into... Because I am always on Almighty Mask turn 1, so I'm guaranteed. And I also like the stat line of this weapon. I feel like we should try it. It's also... Agility is the one that's going to go to S. So we'll have the same amount of damage from agility. We might have a little bit less damage from luck. Let's see. Okay, do I have to leave this area? Let's finish exploring this area, because I can't go to camp right here, right? So I can't actually level that stuff up quite yet. Is that all that was here? I think it was. And I guess I could, because Abyss Wind requires... Which color does it require again? It requires purple, Agile Mask. So, I mean, that's a 3 out of 9. But no, not 3 out of 9. No, it is 3 out of 9, right? Or am I counting wrong? Is it actually 10? Are there actually 10 slots? How many slots are there on the wheel? There's 2 green, 2 blue, 2 red, 2 purple, 1 yellow. So there's 9. So it would be a 3 out of 9 chance that I can cast this for 0. And I can try and set myself up for it too. So it might just be just as good at making sure I get to cast this for 0 and take a second turn. I could just spend like, because usually I try and get myself down to 5 AP. I could just spend like 1 or 2 more or less AP and be at a spot where I can cast it for free. Okay, so that's Candyland. Let's try and get back to where we were. What is this? Well, let's go down here first. Uh-oh. The music just got very weird. Okay. I guess we found a boss that the game has felt the need to change the entire atmosphere for. Should we just fight it right now? I was going to try and leave so I could upgrade stuff and use Minoko's new weapon, but... Now, is this just a guy? Okay, I gotta fight him. Okay, we'll see how difficult this is. Chromatic
Let the
Frank
ink flow.
Franctale? I don't know what that means.
The eternity of ice.
How much health does this guy have? I can't see because of all the buffs. Okay, this guy's weak. Why did the music change? This guy's a baby. He's about to get one shot. Oh, really? You didn't have quite enough damage to kill? Okay. Well, that guy was nothing. Completely pointless. What are we getting for this, though?
Nice.
A new weapon for Mael. It's defense agility. That's the stat line we're looking for. It's really hard to replace this weapon, though, right? It's got to be amazing, right? So, what does this weapon do exactly? Start in Virtuous Stance pretty much makes the entire weapon. Every burn applied is doubled, and burns deal double damage. What does this do? On turn start, consume each AP above 4 to gain 50% more damage per AP consumed. All hits apply burn. See, the problem is how do you actually use a move that costs more than 4 AP then? The only way to do it would be to leave a target marked and then free aim, hit them. See, maybe you could have 5 AP. Using a skill that costs 4 or less AP applies mark to all enemies. It's just, like, it'd be a huge damage buff, but you can't use your huge damage moves, except for your gradient attacks. So maybe this would be worth it, just purely trying to go Maj with this. Because I'm pretty much always starting my turn with 9 AP, right? So 5 of it disappears. We get 250% more damage. And then I guess we're just go Majing with that. If we can pull it off. That's weird. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with Mael's current abilities. I would have to redo all of her abilities because none of her abilities would be usable. So I don't really think I want to do that. Well, this was an interesting area, but this guy was easier than the other chromatic enemy that we fought, so I don't really know why this area went like all spooky music. Okay, well, I didn't really mean to do this side detour. I just thought I might forget about this rope if I didn't immediately do it, because it's at the entrance to Candyland. Take me back up. Just want to make sure we don't miss anything, and then we can explore better later. Okay, so this is the entrance to Candyland right here, right? Yes, okay, let's go back to the flag up here. We'll teleport out. We'll go level up that weapon for Minoko. Probably change his stats as well. Where was that flag? Right there. No, that's a gestural. It was on the other side of this rock. Also, I feel like ever since we went down below, the music has changed in this area. Am I crazy? It's like creepier. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a different song. Take me back to the continent. The only bad thing about this weapon is I kind of like to split my AP between the 2 turns that Minoko takes. And it would benefit more from me just dumping all my AP on one of the turns. But I suppose if for turn 2 I'm starting with 9 AP, then it's essentially the same. Oh, there's a little place to stand next to here. So let's go to camp. I don't remember, can you just leave camp whenever you want? Or do you have to like end the day or... Oh, maybe I could have just maybe done it out of flag? I could have just done it at... Well, I couldn't have upgraded the weapon, though. Or, wait, can you upgrade weapons? Because you can here. I can't remember. Can you just upgrade weapons at flags now? I guess you probably could have. So I didn't actually need to go back to camp, did I? Alrighty. So hold on. What else was this giving us? I mean, it was the 20% increased damage for consecutive turns. And is this all damage? Yes. So this is all damage, including the skill that you then use. Oh, we gotta hold it. The getting it up to 33 is such a big damage boost. That's crazy. Alright, let's equip the weapon, because I don't remember if it shows you your weapon damage while you're upgrading. I used to use this thing, huh? So we have S in agility, A in luck. You do get different amounts. So like even though the scalings, like the weapons are the same level and they're both the same letter scaling, the numbers are still different, right? This is 3689. This is 3625. So how do you... Okay, we got 52 recodes. That's good. So, I'll remember these stats just in case we want to go back to it. Does it show weapon damage here? It does. 7622 from weapon. Is that how that works? The weapon is separate from your attack power? Is that true? Yes, but the weapon scales off of your stats. Alright. Budget. You only have 88, huh? You have the most. Okay, so the number that I'm concerned with is going to be what our health ends up at. And if the attack bonus is worth how much health we're going to lose. Also, we will have more crit rate. So there is that. But I think luck after 15 kind of gets diminishing returns on crit rate. There's no way that I could just reset a single stat, it seems like. Oh, we could go backwards. And 81. Oh, we still have more than 5,000 health. That's better than I thought we would have, actually. Plus, we now have 71% crit rate, and we have above 10,000 attack power. Do actually... I don't remember what our attack power was with our other weapon. Shoot, what was it? I can't remember. But I think this weapon might scale better with luck than it was scaling with defense. I think we might end up with more damage. And we still should have the same defense, right? I didn't check our defense numbers, but I don't see why our defense would be different. What else does luck give? Luck gives some speed, that's what it does. Okay, we just got to make sure he's not too fast. Because I did, like, tune him specifically to be slower than Lune, which he still should be. And faster than Mael. Well, let's do that. So this way we keep most of our tankiness. We only lost like 1,000 HP. And we gained 23% crit rate. Plus a bunch of damage. This should be interesting. Okay, he's got the weapon equipped. Everything's all good to go. We should also rest because we don't have full tints now that I found those new tint things. There's no way I gotta actually go to bed, huh? Yeah, I think I could have done that all at the flag. But... okay, this should be fun. I think Minoko might go from just applying debuffs to, like, literally killing everybody now. Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't loaded out of the area, because now I think we're going to have to reload the area. But anyways, I think we're probably going to wrap up this first one there. We only got to do Candyland, but there's obviously still a lot more to do. We'll get ourselves back to that first flag. The music's back to this. Fortunately, all the enemies are back now. I kind of want to know if that chromatic guy is back or not. Leave me alone, please. I don't think the chromatic guys don't come back, right? Oh, Minoko scared me. I thought an enemy was chasing me. Let's fight this guy really quick. Missed.
Overflowing with energy. The eternity of ice. Okay.
Okay, so Stormcaller's not actually gonna do more damage, I don't think. I think Stormcaller's based off of Lune's damage, right? So when Minoko hits people 20 times in a turn, it's not actually gonna increase the damage of Stormcaller. Okay, is there anywhere we could see that? Unfortunately, since he has a bajillion buffs going off. I think it would be called Canero. Yeah, okay, it's right there. Canero times 1. Isn't it supposed to be higher than that? There's 2 Canero times 1s going on. He's still at 9 AP, by the way. Okay, so the 12,000 is the shock damage. I don't know, his numbers are all over the place. Every time it's a crit, but... Are there super crits in this game? Because, like, his weapon is doing the light damage. Sometimes, even though it's a crit, sometimes it's doing more, sometimes it's doing less. Either way, I think he is going to do tons of damage now. I just want to go back down there and make sure that the chromatic guy doesn't respawn, and then we'll probably just start the next episode from down here. Plus, maybe we'll carry over this music again. Yeah, he's not here. Is there anything else around here that I missed? Like, shooting something? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's go back up, and I think that's gonna be it for now. We'll get back into exploring more of the DLC in the next one. But this new build is gonna be exciting, I think. I'm glad that we actually found something that we could change. Like, I've been analyzing everything and seeing if it would be useful or not. But I think that's the first thing where I'm like, yes, this we can make use of. But anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and we will continue this free update for Expedition 33 in the next one. Bye. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break so I could go to the bathroom, fill up my water, and we're gonna keep exploring the DLC once my computer stops having a panic attack. What's happening? Alright, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. It seems like this update is longer than I thought. I don't... This area might have more to explore than I was anticipating. So I don't even know if we're gonna finish up this area today or not. But... I was also thinking about it while I was in the bathroom. This build is going to be a lot better, like, in the short fights, right? But this build, I think, is better in the longer fights, especially where we just keep breaking the boss over and over and he doesn't actually get a chance to hit us. Because this is, after a few turns, because he's taking 2 turns every single time, this is going to stack up to 100% extra damage permanently from everything. After essentially 2.5 turns, because he takes an extra turn every time. So in those longer fights, it would probably be faster to use this other weapon. Which this still does. Oh yeah, I guess we didn't change defense or agility. So yeah, the old weapon did have more damage, just a little bit. But I really don't know why his damage numbers were so random while we were just shooting just now. It seemed like, because all of them were yellow, so they were all crits. Because I'm pretty sure... What is the... Where's critical burn or whatever the heck? Burning crit? Something like that. This? No, that's charging. Critical burn. There it is. So yeah, he has 96% crit chance if the enemy is burning, which they're always going to be burning. So I'm not really sure why... Like, it seemed like every hit was critting, but some of the hits were doing half of the damage of the others. Or maybe some of the hits were doing double the damage. But the damage is definitely going up. A general upwards trend, so... We'll see how it works out. Let's swap characters. We played as Minoko and Verso last time. Go over to Lune. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Expedition 33. In the last one, we started the new free update, and we explored this left side here that was called Candyland, and we ended up in this little carnival area, got some outfits, and we also fought a chromatic enemy that ended up giving us a new weapon for Minoko, which should be interesting because it goes really well with our build. Free aim shots are now going to move the wheel, and whenever we move the wheel, we get more damage for the turn. And then we also get more damage on Almighty Mask shots. So yeah, Minoko might just do a whole bunch of damage now. But that's the only real build change we had. We also got some outfits. You can see that outfit is what Minoko's wearing now. And we got a lot more to explore. I'm not really sure how many areas there's going to be in this DLC, but we have one done, and there was like another secret boss. You can see that rope over there. We fought him at the very end, another chromatic enemy. But yeah, I'm not sure how many enemies. We got a cake from going to and doing that ride over there. We might get more items related to like Verso's birthday to maybe get to like a final area. I imagine that giant Esquier mask, which we can't really see from this angle, might be like a final area where we got to bring all these key items to, and then we'll get to go to a final boss or something like that. Hello, sir. I will say, though, I liked the aesthetic of Minoko's other weapon more than this one. This one's kind of lame looking.
The eternity of ice. A storm is coming. Let's keep going. Lightning darts.
So single enemies, Lune is going to be really good at just one-shotting before they get a turn. It's like a little otter. 10,000 chroma. Why are there just a whole bunch of otters in this corner? What are they doing? We ride this slide? Kind of. Didn't really expect them to let me on this, not gonna lie. There's a train here, too. Oh, I heard something. What was that? I feel like I hear a shiny thing. Maybe we got a parkour from somewhere else. I see some climbing bits up there, so. A book. I mean, that's French. I don't know what that means, though. Oh, God. That scream scared me. Why do they act like that?
The elements dance.
They can't even move, right? Why is he spinning around like that?
Chroma is flowing.
Nah, we'll give him Stormcaller, because Minoko could probably kill everybody here.
Overdue for some mayhem.
We'll save that kill. Okay, now we can take the kill. Save that kill. Okay, that guy just... Why did he just take 465,000 damage? Uh-oh. This build might be... Especially if there's a lot of enemies, or if a boss has, like, small enemies for Minoko to kill. He'll kill them all, get 4 AP back every time he kills them. And so he's just spinning the wheel more and more and more.
What have we here?
He might, like, maybe he'll be able to one-shot bosses if there's many enemies for him to kill. Anything behind this? Nope. It's weird because it's like a carnival aesthetic, but it's also kind of creepy. Because it's like destroyed. There's monsters. All kinds of weird stuff.
Good stuff.
Starting to think I shouldn't have explored it like this. Now I'm just kind of like coming across from the left side. And we're leaving this entire middle area unexplored, which I don't like. I think I'm probably going to change my strategy here. Also, can we do anything with these guys? We make them, like, joust? It is funny that it's Esquier riding Francois. So that even though Francois seems like so bitter, that tells you that probably at some point he was nicer. I wonder who Francois is. Like, because we know that maybe Francois is like a toy. We know that like Noko and Minoko are dogs, right?
Well, that will help.
And I'm pretty sure we know that Esquier is a doll. Or like a stuffed friend of some sort that Verso had. So maybe Francois is also like a little toy. Why do they sound like that? Okay, these guys... I don't get what's going on with them. They can't be interacted with as far as I could tell. I don't know why they sound like that. Is that more hopscotch? Yeah, kind of. They all also have Francois' voice.
Now's our chance. Let us stain them.
Sweet tasting backlog.
Okay, so now the strategy has become set up kills for Monoko. And see how high damage we could deal. Wait. Why does he get full AP back when he kills someone? He must have gotten like multiple things that... I don't know why he just got so much AP back. I thought he would only get 4 back, but maybe he procced a burn and also got the random AP back. That still doesn't add up to 7, or does it? It'd be 2 plus 1. Wait, no, it'd be 8 that he's getting back. 2 plus... I guess... It'd be 2 plus 2 plus 4. That's 8. Yeah, so maybe if he procs everything, he gets 8 mana back. Or he just always gets 8 mana back. Hey, Lune leveled up. Alright, so let's do this area down below here, I think, next. And we'll get this right side later. I hear sparkly. Oh, here it is. Oh, there's climbing right here, so we could just come back up if we want. Alright, should we try and play hopscotch again? I don't know, can I walk off? It doesn't seem to care. I don't actually have to play correctly, huh? That's lame. We got a hat for Mael. What hat does she have right now? The double braid. It's kind of whatever. I feel like it would go better if she had an outfit to go with it. Okay, can we do this? We can't seesaw with this guy? Yeah, sure. We're fighting? Maybe I have to, like, jump? Oh, I have to counterattack. Okay. Okay, hold on. Where'd the... Wasn't there a peppermint under him a second ago? What happened to that? Wait, I don't... When am I supposed to jump? Look, nerd. I just don't understand the game yet. Once I figure out what I'm supposed to be doing, it's over.
Bring it on.
I don't know. I tried counterattack. I don't understand what I'm doing. I wish it would just let me restart immediately without coming out here.
Just try it.
Okay, that time I tried just pressing the counter button. It did not work. What if I say looks dangerous? What am I doing wrong? So you're obviously supposed to jump, but when?
Just try it.
What am I doing? I don't understand this minigame at all, not gonna lie. If I could just figure out what I'm supposed to do, I could have a chance, but... What if I don't counterattack? No. That was not it. I'm supposed to be doing something else? Because that's the emblem to jump, right? Can I, like, dodge or something? I can dodge. What happened? It looked like it worked for a second, right? And then it didn't work anymore?
Bring it on.
Okay, dodging is not the answer. It just seems to make the sequence last longer for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Okay, let's try, like, parrying, which I doubt is the answer as well, but... Okay. That was also not the answer. Maybe I'm not supposed to be dodging his knock-up of me. I'm supposed to be countering his knock-up of me. Like, I'm supposed to land on it at the same time as him. Okay, that was just a straight fail. So that's obviously not the answer. Maybe I'm supposed to wait until I'm at the top of the push and get launched really high into the air? Let's try that. What? What'd I do wrong? That time I thought it worked, and then suddenly I failed.
Just try it.
Oh. I jumped, I guess, a millisecond too late. This is really annoying.
Not impressed.
Oh. I jumped too early. You gotta wait until he actually touches the seesaw, otherwise you fail. I think. Still not entirely sure.
Oh well.
I jumped too early! Okay, I think that's it though. There's no like countering or anything, you just jump. I was trying to do all these other things like to actually win. Okay. We just literally had to do 3 in a row? Wow. Counters deal 100% more damage for each successful jump? Doesn't sound particularly useful. For each successful jump counter this turn. I mean, it's probably just something that you would use against specific enemies and not use otherwise. Also, how do we get to Verso? Okay, well, that took me way longer to figure out than it should have. What else do we got around here? Okay. They keep swapping back to Verso to talk to these people. Well, they're glowing, so sucks to suck. Where is this actually going to is the question, though. What was that? Oh, hi. I can't pop your balloon. I need to figure out where this thing is that I'm unlocking before I unlock it.
Interesting.
Chair. I like how the books are kind of like tents. Some more otters. Some boats.
Interesting.
We got a toy boat. Which seems like it's probably a quest item. Yes. Alright, I still don't know what I was popping those balloons for. I don't see anything over here that it would be opening. What was that?
What was that?
My archest of nemesis is.
You mean Francois?
It's not Francois.
Is it this rock that I was on, or was that just a coincidence that I happened to be on this rock thing? I think it was a coincidence. She doesn't need any other stats, right? I mean, I guess I could just get damage, but who needs damage? Oh, right, you get 3 points. I forgot about that. We could get like 50 damage. She has enough skill points to buy most of the things. Can I afford everything? 18, 22. Nah, I'm gonna wait until I can afford everything before I buy it. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure what I was breaking those balloons for. I guess I'll just keep breaking the balloons and see what happens. There's like a weird noise around here. Not really sure what that is. Alright, let's go pop these balloons. Maybe the rainbows aren't actually going anywhere. I thought they were all going behind here. Uh-oh. Half-baked gestural.
Much potential.
Wait, he's got balloons. Was I supposed to shoot that? We'll let Minoko shoot it.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, he takes no damage.
Keep going.
What the heck? This game was not designed to be shooting balloons like this.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Now's me played my part.
Okay, you have to kill him in like one turn, huh? Okay, yeah, it seems like you gotta kill him for full health in one turn. After shooting 10 times in the same turn, gain +2 AP once, and following shots this turn deal 200% more damage! It's another synergy for shooting infinity times. Give them back. 1,000 chroma? Okay, well, 1,000 chroma doesn't really matter. Alright, hold on. We gotta master this new thing. I think I'm gonna swap out charging burn just because I want something that's at the top so I remember to go back to it. Although this costs 20 AP. But I kind of like the stat lines of everything else I have. Like, I want to keep all those defensive stats. I want to keep that crit rate as well. I do have plenty of Color of Luminas that I could just give him. Yeah, I gotta remember to get that charging burn back. Okay. That's done. Let's talk to these guys. Okay, we have a toy ship. Okay, I'm pretty sure we already have the boat. Okay, we got another piece of cake. Okay, so that tells me... at first I thought maybe we just needed to collect multiple different things, but now we got another piece of cake. What the heck does that say, though? Maybe birthday? I don't think we can zoom in on it. So I don't know what that says. It might be French, too, I guess. Wow, Jesus. Stupid Francoise keeps scaring me.
Oh, man. Do you remember our poems?
Poem. Oh, yes, I do. How did it go?
There once was an Esquire who swallowed the sea and burped out a cloud full of turtles and bees. He sings in the caves. He naps in the deep. He could rule the world, but he'd much rather sleep.
Alright, we're gonna fight these guys because I want progress towards that Lumina.
The eternity of ice. Keep going. Okay. Thunder! Strike wind!
What to choose?
Alright, there's one battle. Can't get behind Esquier. I don't know why it keeps sounding like there's a sound off in the distance.
overflowing with energy. Keep going. We've got work to do.
I think it's because there's so many buffs on the screen that it has to, like, calculate them all. That it takes so long for Lune's second turn to happen.
Violence.
That guy's dead. Okay, this is gonna get really funny, huh? Alright, so we got a cave over there. Let's go back up the hill a little bit to those people at the slide before we go in that cave. Nope. Okay, well that didn't work out. I tried. We just like sit on the slide and do nothing. I felt at peace. Hey, it's another. The blue ones seem to be. How do I talk to these? I could fall and slip any second. I think that's everyone that I could talk to. Is that it? I thought I'd be able to, like, solve this problem, but I guess not. Also, how did I become Mael now? When did that happen? As round as I assume they're talking about Eskie, maybe? I don't get why there's otters all over the place. Why are these otters having a picnic? They're eating like a cherry pie and they have apples and bread. O marks the spot, and the best divers will get my best treasures. The diving board. I assume it's up there. Okay. I assume the red one is the best, probably. Or maybe we have to hit them all? I don't know. I hear a noise. I don't know where the noise is. Tickles? Deadly tickles, huh? That is not swimming. Someone needs to tell this guy that's not how you swim. Muffled drowning noises. I wonder if he'll be okay. What the heck? I can interact with the Eskies. Why can I interact with the Eskies?
Ow, wow.
Base attack applies slow for 1 turn. I do not care at all. So many people to talk to around here. All 6 Eskies have turned into their extremely beautiful bright hue since you arrived. Such devastation. Well, I turned 2 of them blue. Where's the 6th one? I only see 5 of them. There's 1 on the left, 2 on the top. Oh, there's a 3rd one up at the top there under the waterfall. Sad to be the one who will have to turn them all glum and grumpy. Or was it only a number of them? I remember SKA teaching Verso something about that way back when. What are you talking about? Alright. Let's hopscotch. What? Okay, I don't actually know the rules to hopscotch, so... Why did... Why did it not work the first time? Apparently walking was more consistent than jumping. How's his hat look? Can't even see it at all. I think we just had the normal hair, right? The fancy sigils? You mean numbers? Okay, so this is another area. What was this one called? The Gestural Baths.
An advantage.
I totally didn't even do the diving board thing yet, but we'll get back to it. Alright. Don't really know how to help that guy. Oh my gosh, there's way too many people to talk to around here. Wait, wee woo. A staple of human entertainment. I believe he's been holding out for 78 days. Oh, it's 78 years. Pardon my lack of knowledge. He hasn't spoken to us since the beginning. Impolite indeed. Alright, where's the last SKA over here? He would resort to philosophy and talk out the issues. Alright, we made all the SKAs blue. So you get blown up permanently into paint dust? Once every 2 years for the last few centuries, I can beat him. Sounds like you really put all of your heart and soul into that one. We don't fight in the baths, though. Okay, we're back at the top, right? Yeah, we are. Well, let's go talk to that guy who wanted us to turn all the SKAs blue.
Good stuff.
Let's go from here, I think. See, I don't know if that means we're supposed to turn certain of the SKAs blue. It's not very obvious. I can't tell if that's a puzzle or not. Alright, time to beat this guy up. Can I fight him? What do I... Oh. Usually it doesn't just let you attack NPCs, so I didn't think it would work. A new weapon for Minoko. We've got 3 weapons for Minoko. Hardly gotten 1 for everyone else. Base attack moves the bestial wheel to heavy mask. Heavy mask gives 1 shield to all allies. Damage taken are reduced by 50% while in heavy mask. Sounds bad. Alright. Let's start with the easy one, I suppose. Okay, that was not easy. I did not make it far enough at all. Is he okay? Alright, I guess we gotta try again. Alright. Did that count? We got a saving thing. That didn't count. Is there a better way to do this, or do we just have to run and jump? And hope for the best. Like, you can't look straight down, so it's a little bit annoying. Okay, that looked like it did something. Okay, yeah, it seems like we gotta do them all, huh? Oh, I jumped way too far. Okay. You don't really have a whole lot of control once you're in the air. Can I go on the rocks over here? No. Are you kidding me? Still too far? I didn't even, like, sprint. I thought that I would have to move a little bit. Maybe if I just walk off. That, I hit the edge. Oh my gosh. I have a feeling, I don't know, maybe the red one's gonna be easy because the angle isn't sideways, but... Okay, we got that one. Hey, we get a haircut. I don't like it though. Wait, this is not the right hair. Is it? No, it is. Okay, now we gotta figure out this red one, huh? It's the smallest one, but I think we just gotta go straight, right? Oh, I didn't jump! Ah, dang it. Oh, okay. Gotta get closer to the end. I didn't really look. So it is off to the left a little bit that we gotta go. This jump, can we make this jump? Like, I feel like I keep landing short. Can other people jump further than each other? Oh, that was so close. I don't know if people can jump further than each other or not. But I suppose if anyone wouldn't be able to jump far, it would be Mael because she's the shortest. Oh. What about Verso? I was thinking maybe Lune because she can fly, but... Oh, you're kidding. I keep hitting that edge because I think I'm in it, but I'm not. It's very deceptive. Alright, Minoko's turn. He feels slow. I don't know if he's as fast or not. Are you... I was inside that. There's no way. Alright. Lune, just like cheat and like float in there or something. Oh, I didn't jump. I tried to hold it till the last second. I held it too long. I didn't jump again. Are you kidding me? Maybe Lune can't jump. Oh my gosh. I jumped slightly too early. Because I kept jumping too late. So then I jumped too early. I don't know, you kind of just gotta, like, go and trust that you're gonna hit it. It's too hard to look where it is. Oh my gosh. Alright, maybe she can't jump as far. Back to CL. CL feels like she's running the fastest out of everyone. Oh, I jumped too early again. This is really annoying. We better get something cool. Oh my gosh. Alright, Verso, you're up again. I don't know. Should I take my time? That's not far enough. I feel like I do better if I just like run over there and just jump without even looking at it. Can I like cheat up these rocks? You're kidding me. His heels hit the ring. Couldn't you like lift your heels a little bit? Okay, this is definitely not faster. I hate this. Maybe we'll swap to Minoko. Last second. I made that. No. No. I made that. You're lying. I made that one. I wonder if that ring up there counts. Probably not. I don't even know if you could reach that ring. Oh, there's 2 rings up there. I don't know. Minoko feels like he jumps the furthest right now. That's... I didn't angle it correctly. It's just disorienting because the character's not exactly in the middle of the screen. I did that badly. The character's like slightly off to the left of the screen. So when you're trying to make like a precise adjustment, it's disorienting. That's not good. I don't know, that looked pretty good though. If I had just jumped slightly later. We gotta get this done. No, I jumped too early again. Alright, we'll take a running start with Minoko and then switch to Mael. Oh, that's not Mael. I forgot. Lune's first. I got really disoriented by that. Oh, that looked pretty good, but we were too far to the right. Did they really have to make this so precise? They couldn't have just been like, yeah, that's good enough. Oh, we got it. We got a haircut for Minoko. Oh my gosh, what a nightmare. Got like the worst haircut ever as well. Look at this. What the heck is that? Alrighty, so now we want to go to that forest, I think. I do want to do some battles to make sure that we get that Picto done. We could do a jump here, huh? Oh, it's this guy. Alright, let's fight these guys.
So much potential. The eternity of ice. Thunder! Strikes wind!
Alright, Minoko's starting to just kill everybody. Oh, dang it. So the entrance was down here, right? I think so. Or is this something else? Oh, here's an enemy to fight, though.
The eternity of ice. Let the ink flow. Okay. Thunder! Strikes wind!
My cup is full.
Okay. That's pretty funny. Also, Mael leveled up. Trigger happy. Nice. So, we're gonna go back to charging burn. And then we're gonna need to go give him Color of Lumina to get trigger happy, but... I hear it's a train, I think.
Now was our chance. The eternity of ice. A storm is coming.
So much power.
Oh, I thought there were 3. This gingerbread door with the eyes on it is kind of funny. 8.
Nice.
Hello?
Keep going. Good.
Alright, if it's only one guy, then Lune can kill it.
It wants cake.
But it's a door.
Doors deserve cake too.
I'm glad that we have, like, a verso, so he could kind of tell us what's going on. But we have cake. I guess just not enough cake, huh? 1. I probably should have scoped out where all these were first. So here's the end. Oh, there's also a puzzle over there. There's 3. We know there's 8 over here. There's 9. Do these time out at all? No. So as long as I don't step on a wrong one. Seems like I'm good. Okay, there's 2. I think there's 7 back there too.
Now is our chance. Doing better.
He lived? Okay. 2. We already know that 3's over by the other spot. Here's 6. There's 4. I don't think we know where 5 is yet.
The eternity of ice. Okay. A storm is coming. Good. Lightning darts.
Okay, that time she got him. Oh, okay. Can't believe we made that.
Good stuff.
Empowered healer. Use a healing skill, gives 50% more damage for 1 turn. That seems pretty good for Lune. Only costs 10 Luminas. So yeah, I think we should try and get that. Charging altercation. I need to remember this one. Gotta write it down because it's not at the top of the list. Oh, alteration, not altercation. Oops. Alright, so we still need to find 5, and we need to go step on 3. I don't see 5 anywhere. 3. That's 7. How do we get up there? There's 2. Save that for a second, because I assume it's not there. But maybe it is. Who knows? Is it maybe under? I guess it could be under that, huh? I don't see a plate there, though. There's something up there, huh?
What have we here?
Chroma elixir. Alright, well, let's check up here then. Oh, that gets us over to there. I doubt that the plates to step on are going to be up here, though.
This looks familiar.
Oh?
We used to have a treehouse in our garden. Not as nice as this one, though. Building is harder than painting.
Start over here. Wait, everyone plays the same song here? Don't they usually play different songs? New weapon for Verso. Oh, that's not Verso. I like to see what they look like. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Rank D on turn start. Ranks reduce damage taken by 20% per rank. instead of increasing damage dealt. Huh. So would you be able to have 100% reduced damage or not if you get to S rank? I'm not sure how that would work. Can we shoot any of these? You can hit these. Can't use that. We can climb or we can go over here. Oh, this path just keeps going, huh? So let's climb first then. It's just chroma. Can I not jump off of here? You could jump off of there. Almost fell off because I wasn't expecting it to let me. Okay, where are we? We're back at the other entrance to the forest. Who leveled up? My L did. I mean, I'm not getting that much health. I wonder if I should just be getting like 50 more damage. Oh well. So what did I want to do? Can I give you Luminas here? Yes, yes I can. I need to go figure out. I think he needs 10, right? But I think he has 1. What was it even called? What was Claire's life again? Oh, right. That just seems like a quality of life thing. What the heck was it called? This is what I think is really stupid. Trying to actually find the things. It was this. No, it wasn't this. Shoot, what the heck was it? I thought they were all 29, but trigger happy, there it is. I guess I missed it when I went down the slowing attack. So trigger happy requires 20. Okay, so we need to give him 19. I should have checked how many Lune needs. Also, he might level up. Oh no, he could have it right now. Alright, where's trigger happy? So if you ever trigger this, you immediately can do 2 more shots guaranteed at least. And if you've already shot 10 times, that means you've gotten 250% bonus damage from the spinning of the wheel. So let's look at you now. You have 1, and you need 10, so you need 9 more. I'm just gonna get it ready so when we actually unlock it, I could just swap them out immediately for her. Uh-oh. Froze for a second. Okay, so this is where we were down below. We made it to like here, and then I stopped. Where the heck is plate number 5? I didn't go this way, did I? There's plate number 5.
Useful.
5% of gradient charge on parry. That's not bad, but our strategy revolves around the enemy never getting to attack. Okay, so I gotta go step on 4. Should be right here. 4. Five. I don't remember where 6 was. Was it over here? Yes. 6. I think 7 was over here. 7. Don't remember. 8 was in this big open area, right? Somewhere. Like over here somewhere? Here. 8, and then 9 was down here. 9. And then I think that is it. Okay, the same thing except for CL now. Alright, so there's nothing more to explore around here then. We just need to get cake for this guy? So... we need to fight some people so we can get the thing for Lune before we get down here. There's another door down here. There's a flag here. This is the waterfall. Okay, what's up with this door? So maybe we should go up there at some point. I feel like we'll probably come out this door once we figure out how to open that other door. I would assume we need 2 more slices of cake before we can Reverie Path, before we can open that door. Here's a merchant. Trade. Okay, he's got... skills cost 1 less AP. That seems really good. Base attack consumes up to 100 burns to deal 10% more damage per burn consumed. That could be good if you're doing a basic attack build. We want to fight the merchant in a second here. That might be a nice haircut. A crown, huh? We might get all of those, but let's fight the merchant first. Oh, right, you gotta hold it. Oh, you gotta hold this one too.
The eternity of ice. A storm is coming.
Okay, he's a little tanky. I guess the question here is, would I be better off going... Oh, I'm getting another turn. Would I be better off going Stormcaller? Because I think Stormcaller will work off of Lightning Dance and give me a crazy amount of hits. But I don't get another second turn? Really? And now I get the enhanced Lightning Dance. Which I think this should just kill him. Yes. It's supposed to do way more hits than that, but... Alright, what is it? It's a weapon for Lune. 5% critical chance per burn on the target. Critical hits apply burn. It's vitality and luck. Lightning skills consume up to 100 burn to deal 2% more damage. I mean, unless there's overcrit, this doesn't really help us. Like, it does the same thing, critical hits apply burn. But I assume that the other one actually does something for us, whereas this one doesn't really. Probably just going to buy all of this. But I am interested in possibly just having this on everyone. Because this kind of changes the game with that Mael weapon that we saw earlier. There might be more skills that you can actually use if everything costs 1 less AP when you consume all the way down to 4 AP every time. But this is obviously just good on everyone, right? That's why it's so expensive. It's a 30 Lumina cost. But honestly, it probably does nothing for us unless everything goes wrong. Most of the time, we're gonna have too much AP anyways. So it's not actually gonna matter. But it will, I guess for some people... For everyone, they'll get to fire an extra free shot before I actually use a skill, right? So it is technically a 1 extra free shot on every character every single turn. As long as I'm actually calculating out how much AP I need to save. But we'll buy it. And we might as well just buy these. And then we'll buy all these haircuts because they're cheap. Okay, we just spent a lot. Alright. How does this weapon looking? What was our weapon doing? Yeah, critical hits apply burn at the end there. It also does the consecutive turn without taking damage, which just means her second turn just has 20% more damage to begin with. Yeah, I just can't imagine that this is better. This just seems like a better version of it. Plus, it scales off of the stats that we have, whereas this does not. And then what were we looking at? Hairstyles. Everyone has a new hairstyle. Now, I wish you could see the character, but... It's like the crown is a lot bigger than I expected it to be. Might as well, it doesn't look that bad. All things considered. How does this look on you? Also not terrible. This seems like it's going to look terrible. I can't really tell, but based on the little picture, I think it looks terrible. Alright, what about you? For some reason, you don't have a crown, but all the other ladies have a crown. That was kind of cool. Okay, what about Minoko? I have no idea what this is supposed to look like. Oh, he just looks like a crazy old man. This looks nice. And these are just kind of whatever. Not gonna lie, I'm going back to the one we had before. I'll change CL back too. Actually, CL could keep it. She's not in the team anyways. What was it? This one? This is still the best Lune hairstyle. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a xylophone. What are our options for places we could go now? I want to wrap it up for today, probably, but I would like to do 3 more battles so I can actually fix Lune's build again, because I don't want to forget to fix it. So we could go up there. I feel like we should save that a little bit. That looks like an entirely different zone, because I think there's a portal in there.
Good stuff.
But I don't really know where we're supposed to get all these pieces of cake from. Ooh, the xylophone actually makes noise. You can maybe play a song. It'd be kind of hard, though, because you have to jump across the entire xylophone. Oh, this guy's chromatic? I didn't even realize this guy was chromatic.
Okay,
I just thought he was a little bit different color for these guys.
let's keep going. Thunder! Strike wind!
This guy's actually faster than Mael, huh? That's crazy. Most people aren't actually faster than my team after Lune's turn when she gives everyone greater rush. Okay, I'm thinking here, maybe? I swap to the next turn? Let's fire one more. I could have gotten a mark, which I... Oh, but now I have too much. Okay, here, that's good. Now we go to the next turn. I should count, because I should always be firing 10 shots. At least. But I wasn't paying attention to how many shots I fired there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, we wasted that AP, but... Now I think I just shoot down to 0 AP. Okay, he's just dead. Doesn't even matter. Okay, that looks like a new weapon for CL. I wasn't even watching his health bar. We still had a bunch of AP left. Alright, what's your new weapon here, CL? Every 4th hit with a skill generates 1 sun charge and applies 5 foretell. That seems pretty good to just have, like, extra generation of resources. Plus 20% damage per sun charge, that synergizes well, and sun skills cost 1 less. See, this weapon synergizes really well with itself around sun, right? Now, if you want to get into Twilight and use moon stuff, it doesn't work that well for that, but you probably will at least get the bonus for having the sun charges already. So yeah, that seems like a good weapon. Alright, let's find 2 more battles to do before we wrap it up here. Let's see if we can figure out where we're going to be going next. Because I know we saw like a climbing area somewhere around here, because we went to here, to that train car, and then I turned around and went back up. And we went down over there. And then went back up at some point. So this is, I think, the place where we haven't been yet. Music changes when you get over here, huh? So that's kind of creepy over there.
Chroma is flowing.
I keep messing things up right now.
What a cheese.
Okay, this should be the 10th shot, right? Yeah, his stuff ramps pretty good now. Once you get to 10 shots, that's when it starts to get crazy. Because then he has 200% damage, plus the 250 from just shooting 10 times. Why were there a bunch of green lights coming from here? I guess we can climb that, probably, so hold on a second. Is there anything in the back of this cart? No. Can't go down that. So yeah, it seems like the only ways to go are climb this thing and then go up to where that Esquier head is. Unless I'm missing something. Trying to make sure there's not like a secret if you can jump a different direction or something. I don't think you can make that. What the heck? You're supposed to go there, maybe? Yes, yes you are. Is there any point for me to jump on that? I don't think so. Go over there, go over here. Is this, am I gonna fall if I try and jump on this? Yes, yes I am. Well done. I didn't jump either, which makes me want to try it again, unfortunately. I wish you could go up this a little bit faster. You have to climb every single one of them. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that for now. Can I shoot these balloons, maybe? No. What are they doing back there? Okay, so I think it's pretty obvious they want me to land on this. Then what? Do they really want me to jump on that stuff? Oh my. Wait, could I have just made it up from here? Oh, I don't think you can actually make this. You'd feel like she could grab that, huh? But I guess not. So where am I trying to get to? So we gotta jump on those, go across there. Pretty sure there's an item somewhere up there. Dang, this is kind of annoying. Are these supposed to be giant crayons? Because they don't really look like crayons, but I guess they could be identified as a crayon. I didn't end up and find another enemy for Lune to fight. Instead, we're trying to do this jumping puzzle here. And then, other than that, like, I don't know where else to go to get cake, unless there's cake up there. I would have thought that there would be 4 pieces of cake, but maybe there is only 3. Should I try this again? That just doesn't look like it's gonna work, right? Okay. Hey, Minoko, what's going on? I did not jump far enough there, but that's okay. Okay, there's an item over there on that lollipop. And it looks like there's a path back that way. Might also be an item over here. Oh, I thought this wood was on the other side. Let's see. There's no item over here.
Interesting.
Gradient overcharge. On turn start, consume 3 gradient charges if able to deal. See, this seems like it could maybe be good. Specifically on my L. Deal more damage this turn. But that's all 3 gradient charges. Which is really weird. I think in most cases it's not gonna happen because Minoko's usually using all 3 of them on his turn. And the only way for Mael to then have 3 would be for her to earn them herself. Which I don't think's gonna happen. It's something that, like, how I'm thinking about it is on the first cycle, is it ever gonna happen? And the answer is definitely no. But on later cycles, you know, like if Minoko starts his turn and we already have 3 gradient charges, he immediately fires off his 3 gradient to break. There's a chance he earns enough gradient charge to then have Mael have 3. But then the question is, would I rather fire off a Gomage and take 2 turns with Mael, or would I rather fire off something else with 200% more damage? And I think firing off a Gomage into something else is actually going to be better in most cases. It's definitely interesting, though. Because, like, we can definitely make it happen. Definitely on Minoko. I don't know how reliably we can make it happen on Mael. Alright, there's no reason to try and jump on this teddy bear, right? Alright. Oh, we finally got to that climbing area. Well, let's not do something stupid and fall off. I hear stuff, but I think this, like, ambient noise around here regularly is tricking me with thinking there's items. Cutscene. You. Present. For me. Is this the arch nemesis? Arch nemesis or whatever?
Overflowing with
Chromatic Licorna.
Feeling better. Let the ink flow. Feeling better.
Now's my favorite part.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's 10 already. Should I now swap turns? Probably. So the reason to swap turns, in case you're wondering, is because it resets all of the one-time things that give him AP back, like applying statuses and hitting a marked target and stuff like that. Although I just now realized I wasn't making sure if I was, what part of the wheel I was on when I did that. I should have made sure I was on Agile or Almighty. But I could go down to 0 AP here. He might die before I get to 0. Yeah, he's gonna die before I get to 0. Okay, this build is crazy. It doesn't even include Mael at the moment. Minoko's just killing everybody. Hey, that finished Empowered Healer as well. Okay, that's a weapon for Mael. But no cake, huh? I'm just gonna wait in case item appears still. Like cake. Powered healer. Can we go further up that way? Okay, let's first... make sure we swap this out. I think it was a 28, right? Charging alteration. And then we want empowered healer. I also don't know what it means by gives. I assume it's only for Lune. Oh, they implemented sets? Ooh. I mean, that's pretty good. The problem is like this screen is a little bit much. Like just finding everything you want, and even with the filters, it's a little bit hard to actually get to the skills you're looking for. But I guess it's at least good that they have sets, so that way if you have something you like and you want to try something new, you can just save what you have, put it in the bank for later, and then try something completely new, and then just swap it back. So maybe I'll do that real quick. Create set. Could I have named this something? Oh yeah. We'll have all of our main characters have a set. Although I see now that the sets are shared between everyone. Which I guess could also be good if you wanted to try and transfer... If you had like a base set of stuff, like this stuff is all useful, and I want it on everyone, and then you build out their Luminas from there. Wait, I backed out? Really? Gosh dang it. Oh, whoops. Free aim. Okay, so anyways, you have empowered healer now, right? Yes. And then, so Mael just got a weapon to drop. Let's see what this is. Each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. First hit of a skill applies mark. That would be really good for Gustav's homage. Second hit of a skill and following hits don't consume mark. Oh, so that just makes everything into Gustav's homage. That's interesting. I still think like starting in Virtuous Stance is too powerful. Alright, so is there really no cake around here though? I don't want to fall off accidentally. Can't climb this. What does this say? Anniversary. I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's anywhere else to go, or it was just to fight that guy. Okay, I can't even go down that way. Hmm. Well, at the moment, we don't know where to get the rest of the cake. Oh, you can't land on that. Guess there's nothing else to do up here? I don't know. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. But I guess we can always come back. If we can't find, like, I want to open that door for sure. So if we don't figure out how to open up the door, then we're gonna obviously look it up. But first we gotta give it our own shot. So you leveled up. Might as well just give you defense. Minoko leveled up. He'll get more damage out of getting luck, so... Alright, so I do want to wrap up, but kind of curious about up there still. Should I head up there or should we save it? I think we should save it. We're at a flag right now. We're kind of in between this weird train area that we need to get cake for. And I guess we'll... Maybe there's a piece of cake up there? Or it does look like a portal, but maybe it's not actually a portal. So, we'll have to figure it out next time, but that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed. There's a lot to this update, but nothing has been very difficult so far. I do anticipate that there will be something difficult, and if it's not here, then it might be at the Endless Tower where the difficult stuff is, but we'll see if anything actually challenges us. Because we're like kind of turbo endgame, right? We beat Simon easily endgame. So, anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Alrighty. I think that's going to do it for the stream today. I do want to keep playing, but, you know, I gotta eat and stuff. Seeing as... there is a holiday coming up, it is possible that I will stream more to finish up this DLC. So look out for that if you're interested. It will... I'll always put up... try and be at least an hour ahead of time to schedule the stream so you can see that it's there. Otherwise, it'll definitely come in videos and the VODs will be available as well, so... But anyways, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed as well. And we'll probably be back to Mega Bonk at some point as well. I just really wanted to check this out, and there's a lot of good stuff here. And it's fun to remember the build that we made and like how OP it is and get to play it again. So maybe I don't know. Just doing all this stuff has made me think like maybe I will try and do the Endless Tower or whatever, but we'll have to see. I just want like something to challenge us to either tell me like, yes, my build is completely broken and nothing has a chance against me, which I think might be the case, or they made something like crazy that like counters my build. Although I think that's less likely because I think it's more likely that they tried to counter people who are doing like crazy one-shot builds, whereas my build generates an infinite amount of resources and advantage, and then the enemy never gets to take a turn. So it kind of depends on, are they actually paying attention to my build? Because I feel like a lot of people are probably not doing a build similar to mine. Because mine's a lot more technical, right? It took a lot more thinking to build this out. Unlike just setting up my L to one-shot someone with Hersey or something like that. Or one-shot them with Gommage. But anyways, that's going to do it for the stream today. Like I said, we might stream over the course of the week to finish this up. Otherwise, we'll definitely be streaming again Friday and Saturday after Christmas. But that's going to do it for today. Hopefully you enjoyed. Thanks for stopping by. And hopefully I will see you again. Bye.